The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject.
Everybody, please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. It is time for every one of us to enter into the Nithyananda Yoga. Please settle down. Inhale and exhale deeply. Bring your hands in front of your heart in Anjali Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Level Itam Gaganasrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sakshivotam Bhatitam Trigunarhitam Sadguram Namami. Let us now set the intention for the day. Visualize how you want your entire day to be. Visualize yourself intensely performing the Nithyananda Yoga, being authentic, manifesting your ultimate, your body listening to you. And throughout the entire day, without any tiredness, without any boredom, alive, active, powerful, inspired, disciplined. The space that we are in during the morning Brahma Muhurtam is the space we are going to be in throughout the entire day. So decide to be disciplined and do the yoga sincerely and authentically. From the same space, let us chant the Shivamola mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the Tattva-Achmanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing process. Please take in a belly of water, pour it into your right palm, and spit from the base of your palm. Try it along with the mantra. Om Atma-tattvam shodhayami svada. Om Vidya-tattvam shodhayami svada. Om Shiva-tattvam shodhayami svada. Please wash your hands. With the base of your right hand thumb, please wipe your lips twice from the right to the left along with the mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hands again. Now with your index, middle and ring fingers touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Please wash your hands again. With your index and thumb joined together, please touch your right nostril and left nostril. And with your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Please wash your hands. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. And with all the 5 fingers touch above your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and your heart center. Please wash your hands again. We are now going to be entering into the Sankalpa, which is creating the conscious resolution. When we create the conscious resolution, the very power of the Sankalpa itself will manifest the results and the experience for us. Let us decide to manifest the ultimate space of oneness with Swamiji and manifest our ultimate. Please sit straight. Clasp your left hand with your right, place it on your right thigh. Let's now enter into the Sankalpa.
Om Mamo Bharata Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmana द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां शिष्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु तुलामासे शुक्लपक्षे चतुर्दश्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां रेवती नक्षत्र वज्रयोग गरजकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराखिण्ड स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान लीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकारादि समस्त विरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत परमकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हाध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी भागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत शमना पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासंविधान अरुणगिरि योगेश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन नित्य नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठत्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Please wash your hands with another of water. Om Apopasya. Please place your Panchapatram and Uddarni aside. Let us now enter into the Nithyananda Yoga. Now please come to a standing position. So let us now begin with the warm-up for today. We'll begin with the head rotation. So start rotating your head from the left to right. Turn, rotate from the right to the left. Now push your chin up with your hands. Chin the neck towards the back. Towards the front. Towards the right. Towards the left. Next is the shoulder rotation. Start rotating from the front to the back. Now from the back to the front. Let's get to the hand rotation. Give some gap between your partners and start rotating your hands from the front to the back. Now from the back to the front. Now can extend your hands to the front and then give your wrists a good stretch by pulling your fingers back. The opposite side. And rotate your wrists. Now the opposite side. Let us now get to stretching our back and swing yourself from side to side. Now you can extend your legs wide apart and then bend down, bouncing up and down, touching the ground and the back. Let's now get to the knee rotation. Bend your knees, keeping your hands on the knees and start rotating them from the left to the right. Rotate your knees onto the opposite side. Now, rotate your ankles. Raise it up and rotate your ankles. The opposite side. Now, on the left leg, rotate your ankle. Yes. Let us now start jumping. We'll jump for 1 minute. Jump as high as possible. Let us begin now. Thirty more seconds. Relax. Take a moment to catch your breath. And now enter into the skeleton dance. So now hold on to the visualization that you are just a skeletal structure without any muscles or organs, just the bones. As you shake your body intensely, start shaking your body now randomly. Do not have any standard movements.
Relax. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Feel the energy, the prana flowing through your body. Yes. So today we'll continue with the Sakala Vinyasa Krama. We will continue from where we left yesterday, starting with the Tandavasana, which is sitting down and coming up just using one leg. So we'll start with raising our right leg. You can take your partner's assistance to help do the asana. If you're not able to do it yourself, you can do negatives, meaning just raise your leg and then just go down, and when you come up, you can use your leg. So as you do this, you will increase the strength of your legs for being able to lift yourself just using one foot. So you can partner up and perform the asana now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you continue to perform the Tandavasana, visualize yourself as Paramashiva performing the Tandava, fiercely dancing, performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka with the Mula Bandha and the Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Ekena Padena Statavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Next, we'll enter into the Brahmanasana. So we had our right leg lifted in the front. So now bring your right foot to the left side. Gaze at the drishti point, small point in front of you. Put your awareness there. This will help you balance in the posture. Engage the Mula Bandha. This will help you stabilize in the posture. Visualize yourself as Lord Brahma. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling slowly, deeply, holding your breath as long as possible, and slowly exhaling. Perform the Shambhavi Mudra, gazing externally but keeping your awareness within yourself. Continue to perform the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि. Next is the Garudasana. For Garudasana, you will twist your right leg around your left leg. Come slightly into a squatted position and then twist your hand, bringing your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Garuda. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha with the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Next is the Ekapadasana. So just bring your right foot to the left thigh and then stand stably. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale slowly. Hold your breath as long as possible and slowly exhale. Engage the Mula Bandha with the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Dakshanghrim Vamapadasya Janghopari Nidhaya cha. Next, we'll enter into the Dhruvasana. You can move a bit further away from your partners. So for Dhruvasana, hold the right big toe and then straighten your leg out. You will hold them in the Prana Mudra, which is with the index finger and middle finger pointed out and the little finger, ring finger and the thumb joined together. So hold your big toe Straighten your leg out and rotate. Try not to jump and slowly rotate onto your left foot. As you perform this posture, visualize yourself as the pole star, the Dhruva star. All of us can take a moment and perform this asana.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
As we continue to perform the Dhruvasana, let us now chant the pramana of the Dhruvasana. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Next is the Trivikramasana. So this is yet another asana where we have to place our foot behind our head and sit down and then get up again. So you can take your partner's help for performing this asana. For remaining in a standing position, you have to place your leg behind the head and then get into a squat and then get up again. You can take your partner's help for performing the asana.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Let us now chant the pramana of the Trivikramasana. ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Next, we'll perform the Parshvajanukarana on the opposite side. So please get up. Being in a standing position, raise your left knee, bringing it towards your chest. Keeping your hands in the mushti, in a fist, bring your knee close to the chest and keep your right thigh onto the hip. Yes. So next, let us enter into the same sequence from Tandavasana on the opposite side. So previous time we had raised our right leg and did the Tandavasana. Now we'll raise our left leg and do Tandavasana. So Tandavasana is, you can take your partner's help. You can ask him to hold you and then raising your left leg, go down and then come up again. If you find it difficult to come up, you can just take your partner's help and then go down. You can place your leg on the ground and then come up again. So you can let us partner up and perform the Tandavasana on the opposite side now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to perform the Tandavasana. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva performing the Tandava, the fierce dance. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha with the Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ekena padena sthathavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Next, we'll enter into the Brahmanasana on the opposite side. So bring your left foot to the right side, gaze at the Drishti point to help you balance in the posture. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space. Keep your hands by your sides. Perform the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Brahmana Asanama Vakshe Yat Kritva Brahmano Bhavet. Next is the Garudasana. So we will now be twisting our left leg around our right leg, and then twist your hands in such a way that your right hand is above your left hand. Bring your hands into the Anjali Mudra. Visualize yourself as Bhagwan Garuda. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha with the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Next is the Ekapadasana. Bring your left foot to the right hip and stand stably. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage the Mula Bandha. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka with the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Dakshangrim Vamapadasya Jangopari Nidhaya cha. Now we'll perform the Dhruvasana on the opposite side. So as we had performed with the right leg, we'll do it with the left leg now. So hold your foot, straighten it out, and then rotate on your right foot, visualizing yourself at the pole star in your inner space. Then take a moment to perform this asana. Continue to perform the Dhruvasana. As you visualize yourself as the pole star, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the Moola Bandha with the Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. We will now perform the Trivikramasana on the opposite side. So we will have to be putting our leg behind our head and then sit down and come up. So all of us can again partner up, like how we did the last time. We can partner up and get into the Trivikramasana. Let us now chant the mantra, the pramana of Trivikramasana. ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Next is the Samanakha Karana. Stand up. Remain in a standing position, keeping your hands beside you. Slowly inhaling and exhaling. Let us go to the next asana, which is the Gorakshasana, Gorakhanjali asana. So now, bringing your hands from behind your knees, clasp them together, and then come into a squatting position such that the thumbs are touching your navel center. Visualize yourself as Gorakhnath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Sampradaya. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha with the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Pratamahi Uboho Ye Bahuri Nicho Punihove. Next, we are moving on to the Kanchyasana. So, in that same position, wrap your hands around behind the butt and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold, chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. ऊर्मध्याधस्तो निवेशानितं बन्धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्या तिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति. Next we move on to the Bhairavasana. In this asana, we are going to bring the feet together in the squatting posture, heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back and try to sit up straight and gaze to the navel. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. दोवो पका की तलिया की माहली कोर मिलावे फना पाने उकड़ मोड़ वैसे. Next is Varahasana. So in the same squatting position, spread your toes apart and hold the hands in the Namaskar Anjali Mudra behind the back. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a boar, one of the avatars of Mahavishnu. Chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. पगतली की माहली को मिलाई फना पाने कड़ वैसे next is Prapitasana. Now from Varahasana, hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra with index and middle finger and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Vashnidvaya sammilya stittvanitamam janu pradeshe anigya tishthet. Prapidasanam bhavati. Next is the Bakasana. Now place the hands on the mat with the fingers wide and place your knees in your armpits and lean forward and lift your legs up and balance here on your hands, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow in your inner space. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. अस्ताभ्यामनवष्टभ्या जानद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य जङ्घाऊरे संस्थाभ्या तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति. Now next, move on to the Sistang Kapaliyasana. Now from Bakasana, kneel down, head on the ground, and lift your hip, walk forward, and raise your legs up, and bring your legs into Padmasana, and hold the position there. Try to keep your body straight. This is a Sistanga Kapaliyasana. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Engage the Moola Bandha. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's practice this.
in this asana. Hold in this asana and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Asana Kogana Kapala Chohoi. Next we move on to the Guptasana. Now keep the toes flat, touching the opposite feet, and sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside the hips and keep the hands on the knees and sit straight. Gaze to the nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. Keep breathing in the Jiva Chalakumbhaka, engaging the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Janurvorantare pado kritva padacha gopayet pado paricha samsthapya gudam guptasanam viduhu. Next we enter into the Vrikshasana 2. This is a handstand asana. Now bring the hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight into the handstand. You can take your help of the partner to do this asana. And lean forward and balance your whole body on the hands and kick your legs up and let the partner support your legs to hold in this asana. Let's practice this asana.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, while doing this asana, visualize a tree with deep roots into the ground. Chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदाढाध्य गोणभेदासमभ्यसेत्. Next, we move on to the Shibhuasana. In the same position, in a handstand, you are going to bring the hands near and gazing to the third eye. So, let's practice this asana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
While holding this asana, visualize Tejas, energy flowing to the third eye, and keep breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka, engaging the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. दो पग जोई माही कुल्प मिलाये, उभो होई दो हाथस्य जोई. Now next is a Matsyasana 2. Now come to the Bakasana, knees on the ground and hands in the front. Jump the legs back onto the feet and palms to the chest and body pressed off the mat. Push your body up and down again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish and breathe in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yujjan Shayanam Kurparo Parshvabhaghaya Murdhakritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumimostabhyam Varam Varam Mudhanam Kuryat Matsyasanam Bhavati. Next is Sarpasana. Now from Matsyasana, bring your body into the stomach on the ground and keep the hands to the hips. Hold the hips, placing the palms down. And toes pointing outwards, flat on the ground. Lift the chest up and bring it left and right like a snake. Keep doing this. Visualize and move your body like a snake. Engage the Mulabandha. Gaze forward. Chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nabjam shayanam kritva hasto nitambam samsthapya padaudihi kritya sammilayan urasagantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Next is the Niralambanasana. From the Sarpasana, bring your hands in Padma Mudra, keeping the elbows on the ground, and lift the palms up. Hold the chin on your palms, legs straight, toes pointing together. Visualize and feel you are self-supported completely and independent. Engage the Mulabandha. Chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishtet kurparaya sudhihi mukhamunnamanucchayi niralambanamasana. Next we move on to the Chatrasana. Now from Niramanasana, bring your palms on the ground, lying on the stomach, and straighten the arms and bend the knees, bringing the feet together, feet towards the upper back, and lift the head and chest up, and try to touch the legs to the head. Visualize yourself as an umbrella. Let's practice this asana.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now, while holding in this asana, keep breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Adhyasanamastitva Hastadalabhyam Bhumimastабhya Niyat Chatrasanam Bhavate. Now we come to the end of the Sakala Vinyasa Karma today. Let's stretch our legs and lay on the back into the Shavasana. And relax all your muscles. In a slight movement, of the stress in your muscles. Relax completely and visualize your Kundalini is raising from Mooladhara to Sahasrara.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Come back. Slowly move your hands, legs, and bring the knees to the chest and hold it tight and roll it to the side and come up to the seated position. Let's do the Mahamantra meditation. Close your eyes. Inhale deeply. And do the Omkara. Now let's join together. Let's join the hands together in front of your chest. Offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnameva Vishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavati Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the participants for offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja today, physically here and online. Requesting everyone to please settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Establishing yourself in the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Please make sure that you have your puja kit set up with the Guru Padukas, Atmalinga, a few flowers, the food offering for Swamiji and Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti. Water in the Panchapatram. The lamp with wick and oil. Incense sticks. Please make sure that you have everything.
Zoom video is not switching on.
In the this one
Zoom server.
you can do YouTube browser capture or something.
Browser I have to open. Yeah.
Okay, 1 minute. happiness, the one who is embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is a silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands into the Anjali Mudra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvagi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. We offer our gratitude to the lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra is, I surrender to the lineage of all enlightened masters, which has Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the end. Now, please take some flowers in your hands, fold your hands into the Anjali Mudra, and offer the flowers at the feet of Swamiji at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva, who not only manifested in the physical form and gave darshan to the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, but also initiated him into great spiritual truths and made Swamiji experience Paramashiva. The Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has the glittering stick, who has worn the lion cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and the crescent moon on his forehead. Let that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happen. Now please take some flowers in your hands, hold your hands into the Anjali Mudra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Dhrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Adhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra with your index. When you hear Swadha, please sip the water from the base of your right hand. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now, please wash your hand and with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please wash your hand again. With your index finger, middle finger, and ring finger of your right hand, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. And please wash your hand again with another knee of water. Now, with your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and your left ear. Please wash your hand with another knee of water. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch above your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now, please wash your hand again. Please take a few akshata, the turmeric mixed rice. a few flowers in your hands. Keep all of this in your right hand. Bring both your hands into fist, and we are going to be chanting the Shuklam Bharadaram. As we chant the mantra, tap the sides of your forehead 5 times. Om Shuklam Bharadaram Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarvavignopashantaye. Let us now perform the pranayama. As we chant the mantras, please close your right nostril and inhale from your left nostril. Om Hom Ishana Murdaya Namo Om Hem Tatpurusha Bhaktraya Namo Om Agora Hridaya Namo Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namo Om Ham Satyojata Murdaya Namo Om Ham Hridaya Namo Om Him Sharasaya Namo Om Shikaya Namo Om Him Kavachaya Namo Om Netrebhyo Namo Om Astraya Namaha. Now please close your left nostril and hold the breath. Om Hom Ishana Murdaya Namo Om Hem Tatpurusha Bhaktraya Namo Om Agora Hridaya Namo Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namo Om Ham Satyojata Murdaya Namo Om Ham Hridaya Namo Om Him Sharasaya Namo Om Shikaya Namo Om Him Kavachaya Namo Om Netrebhyo Namo Om Astraya Namaha. Please keep your left nostril closed and open your right nostril and slowly exhale from your right nostril. Om Hom Ishana Murdaya Namo Om Hem Tatpurusha Bhaktraya Namo Om Agora Hridaya Namo Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namo Om Ham Satyojata Murdaya Namo Om Ham Hridaya Namo Om Him Sharasaya Namo Om Shikaya Namo Om Him Kavachaya Namo Om Netrebhyo Namo Om Astraya Namaha. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes. Place your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra, clasping your right hand over your left, and place your left hand onto your right thigh. Let us create the conscious resolution. Declare what you want to manifest as your ultimate today. Visualize the ultimate manifesting in your life right now. With this intense visualization, let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please keep your eyes closed, sit straight. Let us enter into the Sankalpa now. Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Paivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatkhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakapte Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwar Ritau Tulamase Shukla Pakshe Chaturdashyam Shubhatitau Uttara Bhadra Nakshatra. Mangalavasara Yuktayam Harshana Yoga Shubhakarana Evan Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatitau.
नित्यानंद गोत्रोद्भवस्य राजू श्रीवत्सौ नामधेयस्य तुलारासौ जातायाः स्वाति नाम्याः सकुटुम्बस्य जांग ट्विंगली नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च
एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्ध ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ संस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please wash your hand. Please drop the flowers and dakshata to the right side and wash your hands with antarani of water. Om apaupasprisya. The next is the Gantanadha. Please take your bell with your left hand Raise the bell towards your heart center. Ring the bell as we chant the mantra. Om Agamartantu Devanam Gamanartantu Rakshasam Gantanadam Karomyado Devata Kvanalanchanam Ganta Devata Bhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. The meaning of the mantra we will now chant is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind as the Arogya, the bouquet. To my Master who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along the Sushumna Nadi to be offered as the flower garland, the different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Let us now begin with the Manasa Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Place your hands in the Kurma Mudra in front of your Ananda Gandha. Below your heart center, visualize yourself offering the Pratyakshapada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff. Adhyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedhayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vasram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranat Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Cha Deepartam Naivedhyam Syat Sudam Buddhihi Anahatadhvanir Ganta Vayutattvam Cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdadattvam Cha Geetakam Nrittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastadha Sumekalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nanavidam Tatha Amayadhyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Madam Pancha Adveshakshohakau Tatha Amatsaryam Alohancha Dasapushpam Viturbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpamindriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The first offering is the offering of asana, the offering of the seat. Please take a few akshata in your hands, the turmeric mixed rice, offer it at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, at the end of the mantra. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides inside all beings, the one who is the very soul of all the beings. I offer this seed to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now, please take the few akshata and flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutam Tarastaya Sarvabhutam Taratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartam Asanam Te Namo Namaha Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by all the gods, for the fulfillment of their desires. I welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Let us now take a few flowers in our hands and offer the flowers at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartratvat Bhavot Paratikaranat Shivokto Mahatantra Mantra Vidhyat Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvadanantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Svabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adhyame Sapalam Janma Jivanam Sapala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Palamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer the Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now, please take the Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Argyam, the offering of the traditional bouquet to Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Argya, offering of traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of dhruva grass, a flower and a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now, please take the conch in your hands and offer the Argya to Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Argyaha Om Dhurvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tataparam Shobhanam Shankapatrasam Grahanargyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water to wash the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash. Now, Please take an udharani of water in your hands and offer it at the feet of Swamiji at the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham
Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyotakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now, please take the Madhuparka and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasutatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now, please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhasvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, the Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now, please take the offering of clothes, the Vastram, in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatarchanna Nija Gukhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vignaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who, by the very nature, has a very gracefully beautiful body, and who is a repository of all the powers. May you be pleased. Now, please take the jewelry in your hands, the abharanam, and offer it at Swamiji's feet for the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Svabhavasundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Dena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Idam Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept these blissfully fragrant, different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is, the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now, please take a few flowers made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Bilvavatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer to you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now, please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sadapriyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. Please take a few Tulsi leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense sticks, the dhupa, in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyasma Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratirikyatam ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept the light of the inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes the darkness from everywhere. Now, please take the lit lamp, the Deepa, in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepah Om Suprakasho Mahadipah Sarvatastimirapaha Sabhakyabhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyataam. Om Hrim Esha Deepah Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the sacred food. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now, please take an udharni of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. The Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Shobhakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now, please take an udharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Now please take an udharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapyashuchirva yasya smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti tasmai te punarachamaniyakam. Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of the Arartrikam, the offering of the lit Arati. Now, please take the lit Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrananiti Dvadasharadnirashana Bhavati Dvadashamatha Samvatsaraha Samvatsara eva varundhe Maunji Bhavati Purvai Munja Purjameva varundhe चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of the flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe. Guru is Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe. Guru is Maheshwara, Paramashiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is directly the Param Brahma, the ultimate superconsciousness. Onto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom by applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eye pigment anointing the three eyes and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru and Atman or the Self. I surrender unto that Sadguru, who is in Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tattvamasi, that we are the ultimate, who is oneness, eternal, pure and immovable, who is the direct witness, Sakshi of the beginning and source of all the beings, who is beyond emotions and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmanyana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadyapta Dehaya Dakshina Murtaye Namaha Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamastyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha Om Nithyanandam. Let us now enter into the offering of the Paramashiva Puja. Please begin with the Tattva. Let us now enter into the Sakli Karanam. Om Hahasraya Namaha Shaktaye Vaushate Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Sadyojatamuttaye Namaha Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha Om Hum Aghorahridaya Namaha Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha Om Hum Ishanamurtaya Namaha Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shirase Namaha Om Hum Shikaye Namaha Om Him Kavachaya Namaha Om Hahasraya Namaha Om Him Kavachaya Hum Om Ham Shivaya Bhushate Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Sadyojatamuttaye Namaha Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha Om Hum Aghorahridayaya Namaha Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha Om Hum Ishanamurtaya Namaha Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shirase Swaha Om Hum Shikaye Vashate Om Him Kavachaya Hum Om Hahasraya Pate Om Hahasraya Pate Om Hahasraya Pate Om Ham Shivaya Bhushate. Next is the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix some flowers, sandalwood powder and akshata into the water within the Panchapatram and cover it with the right palm. Chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Hahasraya Bhate Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Om Ham Shivaya Bhushate. Let us now perform the Avahana. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Meditate on the form of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva in your inner space. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha Lalate Tripundri Nitila Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Thara Spurita Katikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Banirajam Shashikala Pradipah Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Induni Vapanchamukahastadashayuktam Shulapragatangama Sivajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradaangushamanijwala Navame Shvetakamalāsana Sadashivasvarupam Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhyayami Avahayami Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya Sthapana Sannidhana Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya Astrayam Padhati Kalakani Mudram Pradarshya Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Itilinga Mudram Namaskara Mudram Om Haim Kavachayahum Ityavakunthana Mudram Cha Pradarshya Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Shivaya Svadha Om Ham Shivaya Swaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachanakyam Dattva Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami स्नानानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः गन्धान्धारयामि गन्धस्य नमः ॐ ईशानाय देवाय नमः ईशानदेवस्य पत्ने नमः ॐ पशुपतेर्देवाय नमः पशुपतेर्देवस्य पत्ने नमः ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्ने नमः ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्ने नमः ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः भीमस्य देवस्य पत्ने नमः ॐ महते देवाय नमः महतो देवस्य पत्ने नमः ॐ आं ॐ शिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि ॐ अत्राय नमः अथ धूपः ॐ सहस्राय फट ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ दूरतिदूरदूर्वन्तं दूर्वतयोऽस्मान् दूरतितं दूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि तस्मितमं पप्रितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमतिरविर्दानं मृगं हस्वमाह्वामित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षे माभिर्मातृं विक्ता मा त्वाहि गुंशिषम् ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपम् आघ्रापयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा अथ दीपः ॐ सहस्राय फट ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपग्निं निरृतिं मम पशोगश्चमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हि पुंसे जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभृतज्ञागहि श्रियामा परिपातय ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ सहस्राय फट ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ मधुवातारायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्णसन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवगुं रजः मधुद्योरस्तुनः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्यागोपमन्तु नः मधु 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 ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यान् ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सन्राज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसुवामेतानि हविगुंषि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं पुनस्त्वन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भान्ति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa and the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Skrutadishkrutam. Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara. Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shivastarvamidam Jagate. Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashivastohamevato. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gaganasudisham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Avatitam Trigunarakhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome to all of you on this wonderful journey of Paramashivoham. We are into day 4th of this season of Paramashivoham. So welcome all of you. We have Ma Eve Nithyanandam, Ma Ananda Apurupni Nithyanandam, Ma Shamimus Nithyanandam, and everybody following us, watching us on YouTube. Welcome. So with this, we just had the intense yoga and the devotion of puja. So we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So let's get ready. As we enter into the power manifestation, requesting all of you to please cover your eyes as we chant the Sastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the signs. Kapalantarmano yasya ishtanmilitalochanaha ramena manasodharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. With this, we'll be now entering into the round of power manifestation, the first round of power manifestation. Once again, requesting all of you, please cover your eyes now. You can use a blindfold or a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Understand this is your time. This is your time to be established in your own nature. All the time you are spending the outer world. This is the time that you spend with yourself to realize your uniqueness, to know your blueprint. Just sit with your head, spine, and straight line. Close your eyes and connect with Swamiji. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, disengage from every identity that you carry, unclutch from every identity that you carry. Whether it is the identity of name, fame, nation, gender, any kind of identity, just simply unclutch. When you are sitting with yourself, then there's no need for you to identify by any of the outer levels. So simply relax from all the identity. And enter into that pure oneness space. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye and connect with Swamiji to the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. As we enter into this round of our manifestation, the image is now being projected. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids, you can open your eyes. Let the light fall in into eyes. And with this, let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. Meanwhile, we are also joined by Mani Rahankara. Nithyananda, and welcome.
Nithyananda, welcome.
Yes. So let's take a moment and let's start sharing your revelations of the third eye. Well, we already have you who has shared white, sheep, cotton, and green. Beautiful. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing.
Ma Nirankara, if you have taken part, you can also share. Ma Aghor Sarupni, let's take a moment and share. Once you have shared, we'll be projecting, bringing back the image once again on the screen. So just give a few more moments and then we'll reveal the image back on the screen. All right. So let's bring the image back on the screen. Yes. So this is the image that we had projected. So as you can see, it's a nice city view. You can see the buildings, houses, the boats, probably a river or lake. Maybe it's almost sunset. You can see the lights in the buildings, sky, blue sky, little dark clouds, and it's filled with colors. You can see all types of colors: the blue, green, red, yellow, light, white, dark, and you can even go on for the colors. So as you have shared white, so you can see a very vivid. You can see lots and lots of white sheep. We don't know if sheep are there or not. Cotton, green. We have lots of green color. Cotton, because there are houses. So So there's a huge possibility that cotton cloths, cottons will be there. Please, thank you, ma'am, for sharing. With this, we'll be now entering into the second round of the manifestation. So let's get ready. If you have not yet taken part, you can get ready. You can cover your eyes once again on the screen. Oh, we already also have Manirahankara.
Yes, Manirahankara shares a house with earthen walls and roof tiles, alternating between black and yellow, green and yellow plants, running water, a house with a pea green wall in the distance, bronze colored reliefs, and white sky. So yes, Mark, let's have a closer look once again at the image. So we have lots of houses, earthen walls. So the second house from the left is very much earthen yellow color. Roof tiles, there's lots of roof tiles on the houses. And yes, alternating between black and yellow. So if we have a look, there are some windows that are dark, so there's no light inside. So that looks black, and then there's the yellow of the windows with the light on. Black and yellow, green and yellow plants. So we don't see, I think there might actually be some plants. So it looks like there's some seating arrangements, perhaps cafes on the edge of this water body, which perhaps looks like a river. And it looks like there might be some plants around there. Running water, so that would be the river itself, Ma. A house with pea green walls. The first house on the left is very much in green. In the distance, bronze colored reliefs. So if we have a look, there are poles just at the edge of the water that look copper and bronze in color. So the tall poles just at the edge of the water, and a white sky. So we have patches of white in the sky. It's mostly blue, but we do have patches of white. And of course, we do have lots of white. You can see the boat, you can see some of the houses are white as well. Some of the umbrellas for the cafe arrangements we have are also in white. So yes, Mark, there's a lot of white there as well. So yes, Mark, congratulations. Thank you for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting this the power of third eye vision. Let's move on to the second round now. So once again, requesting everyone to cover their eyes. So let us put on the eye bands once again, and let us get ready to enter into this second round of power manifestation, power of third eye vision. And so you can put on your eye bands, or if you don't have an eye band, any piece of cloth that will cover your eyes entirely. Now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our full awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. It is our Anandaganda. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to the divine, to connect to him, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, all there is energy and consciousness. And we are Paramashiva. We are independent, individual, independent, intelligent instances of Paramashiva having a human experience. So from this powerful cognition, let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. We are both in oneness and one with Paramashiva. So let us feel all of that. Let us experience all of that in our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your Anandaganda, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. So let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes, remove your eye bands, and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted the eyesight, take a moment and share with us, while it's still fresh, what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Paramashiva, what did Swamiji show you? What did Paramashiva reveal for this round of power manifestation? We have a sharing from Mamira Hankara, who says blue sky and white clouds, mountains, some green plants, dirt road, golden yellow crops and fields. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes, you can see Ma Eva is typing. Ma Agar Sarupni, let's take a moment and let's share. Ma Sharmuz, let's start sharing. It's Ma Eva shares red triangle, blue square, yellow lemon. My mind has been distracted by these works recently.
Yes, okay. Thank you very much for sharing that. And requesting also Margaret Swarupni, Ma Shame News to take a moment and share. If you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us take a moment and bring back the image that we had displayed for you. So yes, this is the image that we had. So as you can see, it is a beautiful image with, in the background, we can see a nice big mountain range, mountain peak right in the background that takes most of the image. Then right up front, we can see a road that drives through this beautiful landscape. On either side, we have some trees and green grass and shrubs. And you can see some clouds in the sky. So it's mostly blue sky with some clouds. You can see the snow on the mountain here and there. So yes, this is the image that we have here. So let us have a look at the sharing. We have Ma Nirahankara that says blue sky and white clouds. Yes, very much so, Ma. Mountains, yes, spot on. Some green plants. Yes, there's a lot of green plants, and there's even more in the background. So just below, just at the bottom of the mountain, there's even more of these beautiful trees. We have dirt road, so we can't tell whether it's dirt, but we definitely have the road right down the middle of the image itself. Golden yellow crops. So we don't see the golden yellow crops, but as usual, Paramashiva reveals more through the third eye that we can see with the two physical eyes. So it's very possible that the crops are there, and fields. So the trees that we see at the bottom of the mountain look very much like fields, perhaps some sort of agricultural fields, or something similar. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Congratulations for manifesting.
Yes, and my E shares red triangle. So we don't have red color, but we definitely have triangle-shaped mountains for sure. So triangle. Even the trees are in the triangular shape. The blue square, we have the whole picture itself is just filled with the blues, whether it is the clouds, even the color is reflecting on the mountain as well. So yes, and and yellow lemon. So it's not that visible in the picture itself, but there's a possibility that there might be a lemon tree. So yes, thank you, Ma. My mind has been distracted by day of work recently. Just simply be in the space of oneness. Have that intention to manifest. Remember Swamiji in your space and just connect with him. Simply you'll fall into that space. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you for sharing. Thank you to both of you for taking part. Now let's move into the program itself. So we'll have more opportunities for power manifestation as we go through the day. Right now, let us start the day's program. And today we have the theme itself is heal yourself and heal the cosmos. And so we'll have initiations into the healer's initiation. And also, Swamiji will be blessing us in the Bhavasma Vidashna of Shvarabhavna Murti. Now let us have a look at the opening. So we'll have an opening of the about the program itself, about the very topic of health. And let us understand health as per the Hinduism. See, health is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. Being healthy means being complete. So achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, the self-realization.
And in Sanskrit, we have a different word for health, that is swasa, which means centered on yourself. So when you are centered on yourself, then you are in swasa, means you are in health. That is the meaning of health as per the Hinduism, as per the word swasa itself means when you are centered on yourself, then you are in health. So the very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. And health is not just the diseaselessness. Health is a positive well-being completely centered on yourself. So by focusing on yourself, we bring in more clarity to our thoughts and actions. So whenever you are centered on yourself, there's so much of clarity in thoughts and actions. So again, even during you sit with the power manifestation, when you sit with the intention to manifest the power, you start centering yourself. You'll have so much of clarity in actions and thoughts. That's why we befriend our body, we connect with our breath. We relate better with those around us as we start dropping our tight personal boundaries that we carry most of the time, almost all the time.
So let us understand the real purpose of health. See, as we mentioned, not just an absence of disease, but it is the positive well-beingness. So the very purpose of our existence is to achieve this ultimate experience of our consciousness, which is the ultimate bliss. So this is our real purpose. To feel bliss continuously inside us and to float with blissful lightness is what is called Arogya or good health.
Yes. And what is modern medicine has missed? See, fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is they are not accepting the role of consciousness. They're just treating the body just as a biomechanism. Yes, it is a biomechanism, but that's not at all. That's not alone is the truth. Our body is actually pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. It is force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. So reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness, that is the goal. That's the fundamental goal. So, but what we do is we accumulate so much of negative emotions or toxins in our system. And for that reason, we are not able to achieve that deep, blissful or the restful awareness. And all our diseases are actually psychosomatic, meaning our diseases stems from the negativity and the disturbances in the mind. So these are the root cause of the diseases.
But understand that we can create the body that we want. So this is very much possible. See, okay, diseases originate from the mind and are then expressed in the body. So the root is the mind, not the body. So when diseases manifest in the body, the root is still the mind. It is that psychosomatic issue that we have. So the root is in the mind, not the body. So in reality, the mind and the body, they're two aspects of the same phenomenon. So they are not separate. The mind and the body are not two different things. This is why the body is this psychosomatic phenomenon. The mind is the subtlest part of the body, and the body is the grossest part of the mind. So what does that mean? You have the mind that is a little bit more. What's the right word? So it is okay. The mind is the subtlest part of the body. The body is much more dense. So the mind itself is a little bit more ethereal, more energy, but the body is the grosser part, the more condensed part of the consciousness. Because all there is in reality, all there is consciousness and energy and consciousness, and this is what is Paramashiva. But both the body and the mind affect each other very much.
And understand that body responds to every single thought of your mind. It is created, it is maintained, destroyed according to your thought. The goal is the reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness. And Swami says that it is not at all difficult as we think.
So there is a clear connection between the way that our brain thinks and the way that our body feels. Just like we can use our body to reduce our psychological stress, we can also use our mind to improve our body. Simply changing the way we think and taking charge of what occupies our mind can improve our physical health and well-being. So while positive thinking won't cure everything, a healthy mindset is the key component to a healthy body.
And understand, body can hold energy, it can hold thought, it can hold memories. The unconscious zone is filled with the negative memories and the restlessness. And all our past memories, which are called as samskaras, all our past thoughts, patterns are stored in this zone as files. So psychologists use the word engram to describe the deeply engrammed memories. They are the cause of all our mental and physical suffering.
Yes, understand that the pain is the only alarm system that our body has. So all our pain is nothing but our body asking for attention, asking for our space, for our energy. If we give attention to our body, then simply all the problems will go away. Again, all there is energy and consciousness. Everything is consciousness. So by giving attention, which is consciousness, to our body, this is what it means. All the problems will go away. It is only when we don't give attention that we start having disease. We start having blockages in the energy system, and this is when the body starts failing.
And remember, actually, there's a great Siddhar Tirumala who says, Udal Valathene Uir Valathene, which means nurturing the body. Nurturing the body, I nurture the life itself. So denial of the body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. Denial of body is not a spirituality. Understand? Maintenance of the body is very important. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest the consciousness. It is through your body you're going to manifest the consciousness.
So let's have a look at how the Master Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, supports healing of the whole being. It is in a number of different ways, and 6 different ways. First of all, detoxification by removing toxins and restoring the chemical balance of the body. So we are going, as we go through this program. As we go through this program, we are going through different detoxification techniques, different ways to detox your body, to remove these toxins and to restore this chemical balance of our body. The second way is by deprogramming. So by removing the wrong mental program of the mind. So as we have gone through here, we understand that the issue with our health is all the issues are psychosomatic. It is the way that we have programmed our mind. So we need to deprogram it, remove the wrong mental programs, the wrong patterns that we have created over the years. And by removing these patterns, we deprogram ourselves. Next is deconditioning. So by removing of social conditions, inhibitions of our very being. So this is everything that the society has imposed on us, has put us into a box, giving us our limits. You can only be from here to here. You can do this, you can do that. All of these social conditioning, all these conditions, as we go through the program, we will remove some of these conditions. So we'll be deconditioning ourselves, our being, our entire being. Next will be recharging. So Swamiji will lead us to show us how to recharge, how to energize this exhausted mind-body complex. And then reprogram. So we have deprogrammed ourselves from the wrong mental programs, aspects, and now we are reprogramming with a new mind. We are creating a new mind, creating a new being, creating a new way for the being to live. And of course, rejuvenation, which is giving back your life. So through things such as detoxification, through all of these detoxification, deprogramming, deconditioning, recharging, reprogramming, through doing yoga, through meditation, all of these are for our rejuvenation, to give back our life, to transform our consciousness, and to lead us to the ultimate, to have this super conscious breakthrough. So this is the whole aspect of this program. So now let us move. We have spoken about detoxification, so let us move into a detoxification segment as such.
And today we are having the detox with Durva grass, which is the Burma grass, and this is a special juice, and especially Durva grass or the Burma grass is one of the very sacred herb in Hinduism. If in many of the worship you'll see Durva grass is being used, especially worshipping many gods, especially the Lord Ganesha. Lord Ganesha is actually worshipped in every ritual at the very beginning. So as such, it is not, it has lots of spiritual and medicinal benefits. We'll be looking into the benefits as we go on. So word Durva can be broken into the two parts, which is Duhu and Avam, which means that which brings that which is far away closer. So that is meaning of Durva.
So looking at some of the benefits, and we'll be going through more benefits as we go through. But let us just start with a little introduction. So Durva grass itself, or Bermuda grass, as depending on where you are in the world, it is very much cooling. It is sweet, fresh, and green. It will help balance the Kapha and Pitta components, and we'll be going into these more detail in terms of the components as such. These are the dosha components. There are 3 altogether. And it would also help fulfill your thirst. So this is also very important. But there's so many more benefits.
And as we enter into the benefits, into much more benefits, Dura grass is anti-inflammatory. It is antiviral. It is antifungal, hypoglamic, diuretic, anxiolytic, hypotensive, cloggant, anti-diabetic, antibiotic, anti-cancer, and it can be used as a drink and also for external applications. And it is a very good alkalizer, and it contains 65% of the chlorophyll, and it enriches the blood.
Yes, according to Ayurveda, the body is comprised of 3 primary forces termed as doshas, and this is where the Pitta and the Kapha come in. So first of all, there is the Vayu or Vata. Second component is the Pitta. Third component is the Kapha. We'll next go into more detail. But the state of equilibrium between these 3 doshas is the perceived state of health. It is the state of imbalance. The state of imbalance itself is the disease. So when there's balance in this, when there's equilibrium balance in these 3 doshas, then you have a state of health. If there's imbalance, that is when disease creeps in. Each dosha represents characteristics derived from the 5 elements, such as ether, air, fire, water, and earth. And understand the herbs are used to heal the diseases of the mind and body and to foster longevity.
And we'll be entering into the 3 doshas, Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Understanding what these doshas actually means. We'll be displaying this content also, the slide also for you if you want to write down, because these are very words which are actually popular in Ayurveda. So if you have little bit of introduction about Ayurveda, you'll know these words, which is Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Understand? And if you want to note down, you can always go ahead and write it down. You can use the pen and paper and write it down. So these are 3 doshas, which are very much available in the whole Ayurveda, and whole effort of Ayurveda is to bring balance, equilibrium in these 3, which is Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. So we're displaying, as you can see, the Vata means, or even it is called as Vayu, is responsible for all the movements, all the sensations, and including all the motor actions which goes on inside our body. So for all these actions, movement, sensation, it is Vata or the Vayu dosha of these. Vayu is actually responsible for these actions. Next is Pitta. So Pitta is responsible for all the physiochemical activities in the body in the form of metabolism. Whether it is the production of heat and energy. Next is Kapha. So Kapha is a substance which maintains the compactness in the body by producing the fluid matrix to it. So Kapha, once again, it is responsible for maintaining all the compactness in our body.
Yes, actually, we'll give you a few moments chance to write all of this down. So please gather pen and paper and let's write this down. so you can relax it. So I hope you got a chance to write down more about the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. So this way, when we speak about it, or whenever you hear or read about it somewhere, then you can refer to these, understand what these equal components are. Now let us move on further with more benefits of the Durva grass, the Bermuda grass. Understand, so going further, the Durva grass detoxifies the entire system. It helps boost the immune system as well. It helps to balance the Pitta component. So we have just gone through the 3 different doshas. The Pitta component, it helps very much to balance that. And it also cures diabetes, psoriasis, eczema, hypertension, menstrual issues. It promotes eye health and also helps with wounds and inflammation. So it's for external application as well. It helps with chest congestion, constipation, stress, and so much more. So understand that it is such an important herb for detoxification. So many things it can help with.
So after we have gone through so much of benefits of the Durva grass, we'll be entering into a small simple recipe for making the Durva grass juice. We'll be actually displaying as well, so that if you want, you can note it down. So as you can see, take 5 to 6 branches of Durva grass, maybe 10 centimeter long each of the branches. Wash the branches with salt water and then cut them with the scissors and put the cut Durva grass in a blender along with some jaggery for the taste, 2 cardamom pods, half tablespoon of cumin seeds if you wish. You can procure organic Durva grass powder if fresh Durva grass is actually not available in your location. So always the preference is getting the Durva grass leaf itself, the branch itself. If it's not available, you can take the Durva grass powder and add about 50 ml of water and blend properly. And after filtering, dilute and mix in 1:6 ratio. So let's take a few minutes and note down the recipe.
All right. You can relax now. So I hope you all have had a chance to write this recipe down. So once again, it is so important. It's so useful. So many benefits for this group of grass. So now let us move on. So we'll be entering into a jnana, a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on introduction to Arogya Spurana. So this is introduction to good health. So after the introduction, we're also going to an internalization and a body preparation meditation. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably. This.
Yes. We also have Ma Yu, who shares, sometimes I worry that I lose some part of my body. So Ma, understand, the more you bring awareness to the whole body, simply you will be, your body, of course, that fear will be gone. You'll be very much alive in the body, especially when you do the Nithyananda yoga, when you are fully engaging your whole body parts. And as even we go through the Paramashivoham whole program, there are many meditation techniques, whether engaging the body, engaging the visualization, many components of our body. So when you are fully alive within your body, this fear will not be there. So, and of course, these worries are also memories that is popping up from some patterns that is there. Of course, these patterns are we have collected from the society, and which are actually thrown to us by the society. So just bring your body, start doing the Nithyananda yoga intensely, go through each of the techniques. Simply, you'll be alive in your whole body.
And of course, this fear that you're experiencing, it is part of some incompletion that you have, some sort of pattern. So have a look where this pattern actually started triggering in you. So when did you first start having this fear of losing some part of your body, a body part? And have a look at what happened to trigger that. What's the incident that led to that fear to be triggered in you, and complete with that incident. So we have gone through last season as well. We're going to go in this season as well in terms of completion. So the way to complete these incidents is to relive. So as Swamiji beautifully tells us, relive to relieve. So by reliving, we don't strengthen it. We bring awareness to the situation. So understand that anything that you live with awareness, it simply leaves your body. So your body is fulfilled. You have experienced that in full. So it can leave your body. So in the same way with the fear, the incident that triggered this fear, if you live through this incident with awareness, so relive it exactly. So let's say this was something that happened to you when you were a small child, perhaps 5, 7 years of age, and perhaps that is when it first got triggered in you. Then relive this incident exactly. So as you were as a 5, 7-year-old child, whatever you were wearing, whatever dress you were wearing, whatever colors, clothing, whatever you were experiencing, whatever you were smelling, you were hearing, everything, really relive it to the closest, the smallest detail. Relive every single aspect of it with awareness. Relive it exactly. And you will find that it will simply leave your system. Okay, Ma? Okay. Thank you, Ma. All right, so let us now move forward. So once again, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, taking us on this journey of Arogya Spurana, health, good health. Let's begin.
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as on now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As on now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body. Which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as on now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing, with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are in the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these two words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually, all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As of now, we are not easy with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. In the initial level, society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on, till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country, you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If you have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if you have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this, you do the excluding process. Then you start identifying, this is it. Then all your past memory comes, your past memory with me. Then you decide, sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say. For the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you start taking things for abusing granted. We will start understand the moment. The body completely, how much is happening. And moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after that Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on, but who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never, never abuse the senses. Never, never, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. To tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head, or some gold coins will be showered on your head, and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially as Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality. I am not teaching any spirituality. I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things. I am not asking anything. I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vada, pitta and kapha. These three, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these three are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vada and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body, is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. Please understand. 3 level pains, superficial, irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. Show to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show it to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him and he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Please understand, if you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation. Maximum effort into this meditation. And just few tips which I am giving. Try to imbibe in your life. Nothing else. Please understand, just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques. And these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know, the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the 3 energies. All 3 energies will be balanced by these 3 steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy center in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use that. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it be completely, let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsize. You can just feel a little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create. Have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. That long face, that bulldog. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. Yes. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so he's flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed. Do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. And if any of you are high BP patients, you also can come here. Please do the second step, third step, but not the first step. You can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightenment.
Yes, welcome back. So we had some wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on introduction to Arogya Spurana, so introduction to good health. We also went through a body preparation meditation. Now we should be primed for the next segment, which is going to be the power manifestation. And today we'll be doing the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone to please get ready with their eye bands. And let us put on our eye bands and get ready. Let's get into the space of oneness. Let us get in the space of power manifestation. Well, I would like to welcome Ma Shin Yang, Nithyananda Ma. Welcome, good to have you with us. So requesting everyone that is here with us in the Zoom room on two-way, and everyone that is with us on YouTube as well on one-way, to please take a moment and get ready for this power manifestation. Let us get into the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So for this power, ourselves, the Acharyas, will be projecting an image for you on your monitor. And while having the eyes closed, or better still, having the eyes covered with a cloth or an eye band, you will be connecting to the divine and asking the divine to show you the details of the image that we have displayed for you. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine. Let us put on our eye bands and let us get ready. So requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands. Magora Swarupini, Shaman News, Shin Yang. And also requesting everyone to please switch on the cameras. So switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. Let us now sit comfortably. Let us bring our full awareness to our Anandagandha region, which is just below the heart center. So just below the heart center and just above the navel center is our Anandagandha. It is our inner space, the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So requesting everyone, let us connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and to Paramashiva in your inner space, just below the heart center. From the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, we are, each one of us, individual intelligent instances of Paramashiva, having a human experience. We are consciousness. All there is consciousness and energy. We are consciousness. So let us feel all of that in our inner space, our Anandagandha, and connect deeply to the divine in our inner space. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva in our inner space. The space of oneness with the Master, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our Anandagandha, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. As we connect to this feeling, to this divine, in our Anandagandha, we feel calmer, connected. We feel ourselves expanding to fill all of creation, all of existence, and beyond. We are Paramashiva. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing the image blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right, so you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, go ahead and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eyes. What did Swamiji, what did Paramashiva reveal to you in terms of the details of the image that we had displayed for this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision? So requesting everyone, please go ahead and share. We're requesting Ma Shamin News, Ma Goraswarupini, Ma Shin Shin Yang, if you could take a moment and share with us. Meanwhile, let's introduce the next segment. So the next segment will be working on visualization. So Swamiji will shortly be taking us through how to work on our visualization. Swamiji has talked about the Pitta component being responsible for our visualization just in the earlier revelation. I used the example of when people aren't able to visualize, then it is an issue with their Pitta component. The Pitta component of the three doshas is perhaps imbalanced. So Swamiji will be taking us through this, and of course, after that, we'll go through a kriya. So we'll go through a quick meditation to center ourselves, and then a kriya to balance these three doshas, the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Meanwhile, let us get back to the power manifestation. So we'll reveal the image that we had displayed for you. So yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. As you can see, it is an image of what looks like a lake with a small island in the middle. And there are lots of trees on the island. We can see it's very foggy. So it's either a very cold, perhaps a winter day, or it's just very, very foggy in general. We can see there's not many leaves in the trees. So it could be either late autumn or sometime in winter. And all we can see is the white of the fog. It's taking over most of everything. And of course, there's the reflection, exact reflection in the water in the small lake itself. So yes, this is the image that we had. So if you had anything in terms of, the revelation, if you had anything in terms of fog, white, trees, island, water, then congratulate yourself. You have manifested this power of manifestation, the power of third eye vision. All right, so now, as we mentioned, let us get into the revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on working with visualization. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us begin.
Such which I am expressing, all you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into hands-on now, practical experience by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now, after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body, when you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, usually we live like a ghost family. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bus size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what they will think, I have got some 60% and nobody is there to ask rental. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and use your stay there? After all, it is empty, nobody is living. Your body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this tool, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head, from toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you to tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. You seen bean bag? Visualize. Don't think it is a solid thing, and it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear. Your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means the to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit, we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word Arogya Spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only Swastha Spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use. Even the word Arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it's time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, tense the feet. Visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately they are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing. All pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does. Nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now, we are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course, this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories, like a hotel, motel standard. If all those things are there, only then it can be called as hotel. Otherwise, it is a motel. So, that's why I told the last thing which we did is the Kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental, and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a Kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also like a motel. It's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as beanbag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze them or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one BCD where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside the underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes Akash energy, ether from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I'll guide you step by step. Please don't sleep. Please do not sleep at the time of meditation. That's the reason I ask you to stand up and do. And usually these lectures are very good. People see, whenever I give a just lecture, thousands of people gather. When I give meditation, even when we give free meditation, only 30% people will gather. Maximum 30%. I ask them, why? Why don't you want to come? Why you don't want to come for meditation? Lecture means we can just sit and listen, Swamiji. And you can tell whatever you want. We can also do whatever we want. You can just sit and listen once in a while. You can do all those things. But in meditation, you have to do something. That's the reason people don't want to come for meditation. But please do not sleep at the time of meditation. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First, you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore. You are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally, you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas. You will start shining. And do not expect the shining will be like a sun shining. It will be a deep relaxation. It will be a deep, peaceful move. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. This meditation, all can do. Whomsoever, whatever problem you have, you can do this meditation. The next we will be working on pain. We'll work on pain. I've spoken about all this meditation in depth. Okay. Then let us start. Understand? First step, you will be standing. Next step, if you want, you can sit. But if you can, better stand. Next second step also. That will be nice. But you will not be allowed to lie down or sleep. Please just loosen your body. Just stand in a relaxed way and take enough space. Okay. You have to tie the ribbon. And please spread all over and make enough space. If you think in the second step you have to sit, and if you can't sit in the ground, you can stand near a chair. So that second step you can straight away sit on the chair. But if you can, better stand. That will help you a lot. Exhale. Slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Exhaling, exhaling. It's happening. Using the whole body. Your mind on feet. Just only the feet area. Forget all other parts of your body. Relax area. Visualize the calf muscle area is like being back. Tense them. Tense them as intensely as possible. Okay, all other parts. Come up to the chest level. Come to another chakra. Come to the chest area. Then another area. Tense your shoulders and both the hands. As much as possible. Let every energy center maximum effort. Tense your neck. Visualize like a big bag. Intense. Visualize they are like a big bag. Intense. 30 seconds. Relax completely. Visualize your head inhaling and exhaling. Your head is porous. So every pore you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize it is porous and you are inhaling. Feel relaxed. Going through the eyes, going through the ears, through the mouth, through the nose, through every pore. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Do your neck. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Pull your hands on the shoulder. Visualize your hands and shoulders are porous, empty. Air is flowing through them. Very relaxed, peaceful.
Spurana is coming in and going out. That inhaling and exhaling happens. So inhaling and exhaling, the whole body is for the whole body.
Relax. Just sit wherever you are. As deeply as possible. And a small break.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vada, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, your hands on the hip. And chant the Omkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. It will literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Omkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Omkara. Same way, with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind. So that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Omkara, H-O-O, Omkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body, and towards your head. Visualize light and sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkara as intensely as possible.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the
So, a wonderful meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to balance the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. So, with this, at the time that we move on with the power manifestation. So, let's get ready. We'll be entering into manifesting the powers of third eye. So, once again, with Acharya, we'll be projecting you an image on your screen. And through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that is being projected. So let's get ready.
So let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember, Swamiji, in your Anand Ganga, that is just below the heart center and just above the neural center. Understand? All the ups and downs that you go through, whether it be physical, physiological, neurological, psychological, all these are not you. Your true nature, your true identity is you are Paramashiva. Your ultimate truth is you are Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Any other identity is delusion. So decide and just drop it. Now let us chant the Mahavagya to reverberate with this sacred truth. Bring your attention to the Anand Ganda. Make sure you have your blindfold and cover your eyes. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now bring your attention to the third eye region and look through the third eye. We are going to project the image. Make sure you have put on your blindfold, and if not, make sure at least you close your eyes. Now we are going to project the image. Look at the image through your third eye. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove shy band. Let the light fall on into wine. And with this, let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. Ma Maini shares, just now during meditation, I saw that the 7 chakras are white lotus flowers. Thank you, teacher. Yes. So I think you are sharing about the previous meditation. That's beautiful, Ma. That's awesome that you are having these deep insights on the chakras. That means you are going much deeper, much depth of the meditation itself. So that's a beautiful depth that you are experiencing. And it's good that you are sharing that with us. As Swami says, the more you start enriching others, the more you get enriched. So you'll be going much more depth into the meditation. So thank you once again. And if you have taken part in the manifestation, let us know. Let us know your revelations. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Fan, Yan Ping, Ma Tharmemos, Ma Anandapur, Ma Abhur Tarupni. Let's take them and let's share.
So, as you're sharing, please do not hesitate or filter. Whatever is revealed by Paramashiva, share as is. Paramashiva will be revealing in multiple layers. So while you continue to share, we'll also in the meantime, we'll be projecting and revealing the image that was projected for this exercise. You can see it's a wonderful, it's a beautiful natural scenery, and there's a mountain in the background, a beautiful meadow, grass meadow, and you can see there are stairs which are going down towards the lake, it seems. Beautiful lake, wooden stairs, lots of grass, trees, beautiful mountain in front, and it also seems to have a little bit snow on the top. It has white patches and the wonderful lake in the bottom. This was the image which was projected. There are also clouds, gray clouds in the sky. So if you manifested and saw any one of the aspects, congratulations for manifesting this power. So now we'll be proceeding with the next powerful sacred revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So just before that, we had the meditation on the Vata, Pitta and Kapha, on working on visualization. Now we are moving on with the chakra breathing. This is a preparation for the next level of pain. So this meditation is going to take you to the next level of pains, go beyond the next level of pains. So with the chakra breathing, you can unlock your chakras and release all the pains associated with those chakras. So let's come to the space of listening and let's get ready as we enter into this chakra breathing meditation.
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we'll breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we'll work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I'm trying to take you all to the pranic and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a straight step by step, preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I'm trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We'll inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I'll guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I'll just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel. And the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Amya means it's not going down, the air is, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation. Like this step by step, one or two techniques. You will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on the meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or when serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who work on the pain meditation. It's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First, you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra, where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord. The Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above, Swadhisthana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipuraga. Inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, then sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly you are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating.
Slowly move to the Swadhisthana. 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Muladhara. The Swadhisthana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swadhisthana.
Start breathing from navel center, Manipur. Visualize your prana, inhaling and exhaling, touches the navel center, vibrates the navel center. Inhale and exhale. To the navel center. Intensely inhale and exhale from the navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense.
come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center, from the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you remember, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale, exhale from Anahata, from the center. Come on. Here. Vishuddhi chakra. Throat center. Inhale. And exhale. From the throat center. From the throat chakra. See prana inhaling happens from throat center. The throat center is vibrating. Come to the Anya chakra, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Sahasrara, ground center, the top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly. The prana goes straight up. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the center, Sahasrara, ground center. If you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swami? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations.
naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create a little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly. I am not doing this. I am not doing that. We meditate to get out of the guilt only. Don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I always think people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. Simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have a guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection, but be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to do. Else will happen. Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pain. Of course, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I'll tell the doctors to speak for the. Here there are so many MD doctors who work with the technique and who really have the experience and just does the technique does miracles. Not only that, these people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am sitting here, I am guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but the reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in Kantasa car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered it just like you are. After enlightenment. And I could see very clearly the fingers becoming bigger and bigger. And people were running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipurga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes from the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely, not only got healed, the nail came back. Neither there was a pain, nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. Body is reconstructing that part. But you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there's a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce. Then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception you think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says. Sidoshna Samadukkeshu in Gita. At the name of heat and cold, pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain, or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who worked with this technique, and it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains, even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, Please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region, you will always have sort of a tense feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have that tense or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. What now? At least work on that. Anybody who says that I don't have any pain in the body? Not even a single person. All right. All right. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if you see something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at that whole thing with a curious. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this? Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears. Of course, we'll work later on. We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, some way or other. Some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. You will have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Take the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day time with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Or if you have two different pains, what to do? Funny question. It's a strong pain. It's strong pain. Which you want to heal first, work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know. All pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain, back pain is strong, severe. The knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
You have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there. But if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
And then don't
there,
work on that. Then work on the navel.
Oh.
Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted everyone to use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you have pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension or where you are continuously tense. Concentrate on the place where you have pain. Afterward, just think what is happening in this area.
Slowly, you can relax. All right. So with this, as we have gone through the chakra level breathing, working on the pain, only when you start using this technique to breathe from the chakras, you get a relief from all the next level pains. So with this, now we'll be moving on with the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be the laughter is the best medicine. Yes, actually Swamiji says the laughter is directly from the consciousness itself. So even Swamiji goes on ahead and saying that laughter is many times more, brings you much more, especially takes you much more closer to the divine than any spiritual places or religious places. That even 10 minutes of just laughter every day brings so much of healing to you. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into these revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
Laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind, and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always used laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These 2 are the people who produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the 3 are Jews. Jesus, Einstein and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the 3 are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40th joke he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96, The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke, 1 minute. You could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke." Hard nuts don't think they're very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, "Do you understand?" Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, I understood, nor he said, no, I have not understood. Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, you have understood, sit. And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment, himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself, except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh, they don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor, you may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There's a small scale. There's a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I am having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him, what your wife is doing? She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories, or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, you miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. The story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. for that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that 1 chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your few more researchers. They say laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics, 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy. Because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy means, again it will come only $10. But if it is an energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt, no. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? See, I have always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers, almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics says, if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack. You are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind. heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally, we make our own jail. The worm which creates a net for him to stay safely. Finally, he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he is in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals a lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation, and such a powerful meditation. Almost every person feels the effect except the 24 hours professors, and even they somehow open up because the group energy is such a infectious. You can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up, behave yourself, something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world. Now we'll do a simple meditation technique to feel light. Means whenever the Jadaragni, see, you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. The Jadaragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jadaragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jadaragni alive. When the Jadaragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned. Whole thing will be cleared. This is a technique to awaken the Jadaragni. Now let me give the instruction. 2 steps. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have a little pain, if you can't sit, don't bother, continue to sit. It will be a good thing. Actually, once in a while, even the tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned, body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is a fire, Agni, in your navel center, and awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting Om. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jadaragni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you will be able to enter into the meditation whole day, feeling and easy.
In our ashram, we have a place called Laughing Temple. The place itself is named as a Laughing Temple, where I conduct regular discourses. Somebody asked me, what is this Swamiji, new name? Laughing Temple. I say, in this place you are supposed to offer laughter as your offering. That is why I have named this place as a Laughing Temple.
Laughing is one of the greatest religious quality. Sense of humor is one of the greatest expression of enlightenment. According to me, there is no enlightened master who has not expressed this one quality, the sense of humor. There are so many enlightened masters. You see, some master expresses the love, somebody expresses the compassion, somebody expresses the silence, somebody expresses the great intelligence, somebody expresses by dancing. If you see the Krishna, he always sings and dances. If you see Buddha, he is silent and graceful. If you see Mahavir, always meditating. If you see Rama, always living righteousness. Every master expresses one quality, but here is one quality which all the masters have expressed. This must be the basic quality of enlightenment, sense of humor. Every master who is born, every enlightened person who is born on this planet Earth has expressed a beautiful sense of humor. Ramakrishna's books, if you read Bhagavan Ramakrishna's books, the direct recording of his teachings, there is a beautiful book called Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. Every other page you will see a bracket, everybody laughed, everybody laughed. After every other page you will see a small bracket, everybody laughed. And actually the translation is done with a very polite way, because in original Bengali he used to speak in a very slang language. He spoke all his teachings in original Bengali. The original Bengali, if you read, you will be shocked. Is it Ramakrishna who is speaking? He is a very simple type of person. He is not high intellectual. He doesn't know how to use those cultural terms or how to present things. He is very hard. It is just a heart-to-heart gossip. I always tell people, more than a word gospel, gossip is the right word for his teachings. Because it is something to do with heart-to-heart. He is so innocent, so simple, and all sorts of dirty jokes. You can never expect that an enlightened man can make so many dirty jokes. He gives all sorts of dirty jokes. One of his disciples, he asked, if you read the original Bengali version or an intimate reminiscence with him, you can understand what all the type of jokes he makes. One of his disciples is asking him, Master, you are an enlightened one. Why are you making such a dirty jokes? He says, what? I just tell jokes. You make it dirty. What can I do? I just tell jokes. You feel it is dirty. What can I do? That's the beauty of innocence. Beauty of enlightened masters. He says, when you speak in a cultured way, it means you are editing your words. Two things will start happening. First, verbalization, then editing, you present it. But when I speak with my people, I don't edit. When I am speaking to the public, when I am speaking to the common man, a newcomer, I give an edited version, censored version. When I speak, when I open my heart to my own people, to a group of seekers, I give the uncensored edition. He says, I just tell jokes, you make it dirty. Beautiful thing we need to understand. It is we who make anything dirty. It is we who make anything dirty. For him, it is everything normal, simple. Of course, according to me, Ramakrishna is one of the greatest master who has used laughter itself as a meditation technique. And there is a record, a reminiscence of his disciples. They say, sometimes we will roll and laugh so much. His laughters and he mimicking somebody, he imitating the people. We used to get even the stomach pain, and we will sometimes feel that it is enough, and we used to escape from his presence, we used to run away from him. You can't imagine that Ramakrishna used to make so much of jokes. And every master sense of humor was seen in every expression of enlightenment. According to me, this quality must be the basic quality. That is why every master expresses it. In other qualities, as far as dancing concerned, there is no expression of dancing in Buddha's life. In Mahavir's life, there is no expression of music. In Krishna's life, the silence is never expressed. In every master's life, something is missing. But as far as the sense of humor concerned, it is expressed in all the great masters' life. And moreover, if you see the masters laughing, you can see the ultimate expression of existence. One master, great enlightened master, used to tell his disciples, meditate on me as if I am laughing. Meditate on my form of laughter. Somebody asked him, why master? What is the speciality? What is the speciality? He says, a miser will be in his optimum energy. He will be in his maximum energy when he is counting the money. Because for that moment, he is directly expressing the existence. There is one of the important saying by Zen Buddhist master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, always you say, whatever is done by you is different and whatever is done by us, it is different. If you yell at us, you say it is good for us. You say it is expression of compassion. But if we yell at somebody, you say it is expression of anger. Whatever we do, you find some fault. And the same thing you do, you justify it with something. Whatever we do, you say it is something else. And whatever you do, you say it is something else. Tell me some one action where we both meet and merge with each other, where both are one and the same. Master says a beautiful thing. He says, if I touch a rose flower, I am totally different. And the rose flower also feels totally different. If you touch a rose flower, you feel totally different. And the rose feels totally different. Because your sensitivity is very less, my sensitivity is too high. When you touch a rose, only half of your being touches. And the same way, half of the rose being responds. But when I touch a rose, my whole being feels it. That's why the whole rose responds to it. There's one important thing in Zen. They will make a lawn, grass lawn around your house. You have to go to the house and come back only walking on the lawn. If you don't make the path on the lawn, if a grass does not die by your walking of 1 year, only then you will be initiated into monkhood. The important thing we should understand, they say, if grass does not die by your walking, then you are qualified to become a monk. Means, you become so graceful, so vibrant, filled with positive energy. Grass never feels hurt by your walking. Grass should never feel hurt by your walking. The intellectual people, they always tell me, no, Swamiji, after all weight, how can you expect grass not to feel the weight? One important thing I want to tell you, this incident has happened in my life, and come back. After half an hour of walking into the forest, suddenly I thought, we are in the deep forest, and how to know what way to go back? And where is the way? No board, no way. I asked the person who takes care of the elephant. He was walking with us. I asked him, how will you now find out the way to go back? It's a darkness. Only in the night time they take to go for safari. I asked him, how you will recognize the path? How to go back? He says, no, Swamiji, I walk every day on this path. There is a path made by my walking. Because I walk every day, there is a path very clearly made by my walking. I know how to take you. I will go in the same path. I asked him, all right, you walk along with the elephant. Does the elephant also make path? He said no. He said no. An important thing. One more question. We may think, no, Swamiji. Elephant has got 4 legs. The pressure given by the body is distributed to 4 legs. But we have only 2 legs. That is why the pressure is too much. The grass dies. Then I sat and calculated the weight of a human being and weight of the elephant. And the space in which you relate with the earth, the space or the size of a foot which touches the ground, and the size of the elephant's foot which touches the ground, the proportion comes 4 times more than a human being. The weight delivered to the earth or the pressure given to the earth is 4 times more than human being. But elephant never creates path. Human beings are creating the path. It means there is something more than the just pressure. Understand, something more is happening than simple pressure. That is why Zen Buddhists, they always say, if you don't create path on the grass lawn, you are qualified to become a Swami. You are qualified to become a monk. You become so light. You become so graceful. The nature never feels disturbed by you. If you fall in tune with the nature, it feels totally in tune with you. In Zen, they say 42 seconds when you laugh. 42 seconds is too much of time to fall in tune with existence. And this master says, there is only one thing. There is no difference between you and me. That one thing is laughter. If you touch a rose, your feeling and the rose's feeling is different. Then if I touch the rose, whether you touch or eat or drink, it is always different from an enlightened person's feeling. When an enlightened person eats something, he just becomes eating. When he drinks something, he just becomes a drinking. So this master says, if you drink, it is different from my drinking. If you eat, it is different from my eating. If you touch, it is different from my touching. But if you laugh, it is no different from my laughing. Laughter is a bridge where Buddha and Buddhu meets. Shiva and Shava meets. Enlightened and ordinary meets. It's a point of contact. It is a point where differences disappears. It is a point where you meet your Buddha inside. You meet your consciousness. Because for that one moment, your logic is pushed aside. Your thinking is pushed aside. The energy is gushing. The energy is flooded into your system. The doors of the energy, the gates of the paradise are opened to your being. Laughter is the ultimate technique in the physical world and in the mental world and in the spiritual world. It creates wonderful interpersonal relationships. One small thing. How can we call any act as a meditation technique? What is the scale? The scale is that technique must be able to give you the physical health, mental health, and interpersonal relationship ultimately the spiritual growth. There is no other technique which can give all these four to you immediately, instantaneously, like laughter. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the physical health. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the mental well-being. It removes the depression from you. A simple technique which can simply bring you out of depression. And people say, no Swamiji, I am not able to laugh, what to do? I tell them, the word which is getting repeated in you, I am not able to laugh, is the only hindrance. Just change the word, I am able to laugh. Edit the word, that's all, nothing else. After all, you are speaking to yourself. You cannot say you are so poor that you can't even edit your own inner chattering. You can't be so poor just to change. That you can't say, you can't be so poor to say, no, I am not able to change my words. No. Just change your words. Instead of saying, I am not able to laugh, just say, I am able to laugh. Over, you will see that you are able to laugh. It's nothing else. That a simple laughter can bring so much of mental transformation. It can simply bring you out of depression. It is a wonderful technique to bring you out of low mood, low energy. And one more thing, even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. Even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. There is a small Zen story again. One master and disciple, they both were sitting, and master says, the disciple, to paint a particular person. The person is made to stand, and this disciple is painting. The disciple paints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Same thing is happening more than 10 times. At one point, disciple has dropped the paint on a master, on the master. And master started laughing instead of getting angry. Because the master started laughing, disciple also started laughing. When he started laughing, suddenly something has happened in him. Some understanding. He drew the picture. It came perfectly. The master agreed. He said, right. Then master asked him, what happened? How are you able to accomplish it? How are you able to do it? The disciple says, till the moment I laughed, I had the pressure, I should win, I should win, I should win. The very pressure, the very stress was holding me back. The moment I laughed, I felt something is happening in me. The whole thing has become like a play. The whole thing has become like a play. And I was able to express my playfulness. The moment I express the playfulness, I am successful. I tell you one of the important secret. All seriousness is sickness. When I say all, I mean capital letter red. Red capital letter A-L-L. All seriousness is sickness. And life is not worthy of suffering. It is too small to be spent in worry. And it is too valuable to spend in pains. And no pain is worth undergoing. Please understand. No pain, no suffering is worth undergoing for anything. Life is not too big to be wasted in worrying. It is too small, too short to be spent in laughing. Understand, all seriousness is just sickness. If you can learn how to laugh at yourself and at others, see, laughing at others gives more understanding about the other person. Laughing at yourself gives more understanding about yourself. this needs to be understood a little deeply. Whenever you laugh at somebody, understand new, different understandings about that person, about that thing comes to you. That is why you laugh. You have a rational, logical understanding about him. When suddenly that rational, logical understanding is broken, only then you laugh. Same way, when you laugh at yourself, you get a new understanding about yourself. According to me, laughing at others, your unconsciousness is enough. But to laugh at yourself, you need consciousness and boldness. When you can laugh at yourself, you understand your personality, your being in a different way. Your experience about yourself becomes totally different. The power, the capacity to laugh at yourself is what I call the capacity to contemplate, or the power to scrutinize your own being. If you have the power to laugh at yourself, you will have the power to check yourself. You will have the intelligence, courage to analyze and accept your mistakes. The power to laugh at yourself means the power to look as an outsider, the capacity to witness yourself. The capacity to witness yourself is created when you can laugh at yourself. And one more thing, when you laugh at yourself, you will have the understanding, intelligence to analyze and to change your ideas, your activities. You can update your understandings. The man who can never laugh at himself has always got an ego. Whatever I think is right. He never looks at the things from the third dimension. If you have too much of ego, you can never laugh at yourself. To laugh at yourself, you need a kind of innocence, a kind of intelligence. You need to look yourself from the other side, from the other angle. If you have the capacity to look at yourself from the other angle, you can always win in the game. There's a small story. One lawyer who always wins any case he takes up. Any case he takes up, he wins. He goes to meet one of his friends. His friend asks him, how are you able to manage? How are you able to win in every case? I have not seen you failing in single case. What is the secret? He says, I have only one thing to do. I have to do. I just go to my house and present my case as an opposite person, as an opposite attorney. And my wife gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. I go to my house and start defending the opposite person. And the moment I start defending him, I start arguing for him. She knows and she gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. Now I know I am equipped with all the points. I win. The moment you can look at the things from the other angle, extraordinary intelligence happens to you. Even in the training of management, the managing trainees courses, even in the training seminars, courses, they teach you to behave or to imagine or to visualize yourself as the opposite person. They teach you a simple technique. You are supposed to visualize, imagine, you are the subordinate. If you are a boss, you should visualize, imagine that you are a subordinate, and you should behave, not even visualizing and imagining, you should behave you are as if you are a subordinate. They tell you this technique works miracles. Because the moment you can put yourself from the other person, and the moment you can look at yourself, the moment you can witness yourself, a new intelligence arises in your consciousness. In the mental plane, laughter can create the greatest transformation or greatest intelligence to your being. The greatest intelligence and transformation can happen to your being in the mental plane. Of course, next, interpersonal relationship. Laughter is one of the important ingredient which creates beautiful, happy, blissful interpersonal relationships. Ultimately, to the spiritual growth. Almost all the masters have certified the laughter as one of the important spiritual technique, the meditation technique. There is a small story, again from Zen Buddhism. 3 Zen masters, they lived in Japan. The only one thing they did throughout their life, that is laughing, 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 nothing else. They don't give any sermons. They don't talk anything else. No preaching, no meditation, no teachings, only laughing. All they do is only one thing. All the 3 will go to the center of the market. They will go to a new city. They will go to the center of the market, stand there and start laughing. That's all. Only for 1 or 2 moments, the people feel awkward. They feel surprised. But the laughter is such an infectious thing, and especially when you laugh with a full being, it's such an infectious thing. It is such a deep thing. Immediately people start laughing. Now one circle starts laughing. The next circle, next circle, next circle. By 1 hour or after 2 hours, you will see the whole market laughing. The whole market laughing. And after an hour or 2, they silently escape from that place and go to the other city. Wherever they go, they just spread laughter, laughter, laughter. And they say, that is the greatest possible gift you can have from an enlightened master. Spreading joy and laughter wherever they go. And finally, one of the monks among the 3 died. And he told them, don't give ceremonious bath to my body. The Zen, they wash the body after death. He said, no, don't wash my body. Burn my body directly after death. Don't change my clothes. I have lived throughout my life totally pure. There is no need to purify myself after the death. The laughter has made me so pure, so alive. There is no need to bathe me. There is no need to clean my body after my death. So after the death, his body was put in the fire. And the moment they put the fire, they understood he was hiding crackers all over his body. The crackers started spreading. And the people all have started laughing like anything. Because from the fire, you see so much of crackers coming out. Nobody will expect from the dead body the crackers can come out. Nobody will expect. Even at that moment, laughing is possible. So he saw the other guys, other 2 monks, they saw people laughing and the crackers coming out of his fire. These 2 monks said, even after death, he has won. He has won what he wants to. He has achieved what he wants to achieve. So there are few people who make others laugh even when they die. There are many people who make others cry even if they live. So it's our choice to choose what way we should live, what way we should live and explore our life. With this small incident, I'll end the discourse. Just this one small incident, which I have seen, I was a witness. You see, when I say this story, Zen story, the 3 monks made everybody laugh. I am not witness to it, but there is an incident for which I was a witness. There was an enlightened master in Karnataka. I had the great opportunity to be around him when he was passing away. He was more than 80. He's an enlightened guy. And he lived such a beautiful life. You can't imagine. In his room, 10 clocks will be there. 10 clocks, showing all 10 different times. When I went to his room, I thought maybe one is showing America, one is showing India, one is showing the US, one is showing the UK and various countries' time, because he has got disciples all over the world. Maybe he wants to know the time of all the countries so that he can call, or he will expect the calls from the other countries. That's what I thought. I asked him, Swamiji, are they time of various countries? He said, no. It is not that. Whenever I feel like it should be 11 o'clock, I will take the 11 o'clock clock as authority. Whenever I want it should be 12 o'clock, I take 12 o'clock clock as the authority. So I am not the slave of the time. Time is my slave. Whatever time I wanted it to be. So I think that clock is the right clock. He lived such a wonderful life. The moment came for his passing away, he declared, by today morning, actually he said that by tomorrow early morning, I will pass away. That day morning also came. He said, by few hours I will leave, I will pass away. And he gathered all his friends and disciples and blessed them all, and he was sitting and laughing, making fun. And nobody felt he is going to die, because he is so healthy and very normal. And he says, no, it's my time has come. So naturally you will see that slowly I relax from the body. And they are all sitting and joking. And he made all the arrangements after his death, what has to be done, what should not be done, all those things he told. And he told, he has got a small orphanage. And he told them, take care of all those kids. After my death, you will all be busy with me, and nobody will serve tiffin for them, breakfast for them, arrange for their breakfast. Everything is he made all right. And he asked them, did you bring banana leaf for the kids? He made all the arrangements ready. And he was just sitting and laughing. Then suddenly he told, all right, let you start singing some bhajans, some divine songs. Once Swami started singing. He used to sing really well. Not only he used to sing nicely, he has got too much of ego that he is a great singer. And we all used to give a small note of our favorite songs. Then he will sing. Always the small note will be sent to him, mentioning our favorite song. Then immediately he will start singing that song. And he has got too much of ego also about his singing. On some song, he showed his ego too much and expressed it in body language. Somehow when he is expressing his ego, he messed up the whole thing. And this Swami sent a small note. And this guy who was singing, he knows he feels proud. And this enlightened man never recognized the ego of that guy, that singer. And that singer thought, now he has recognized, at least at the time of dying, he recognized the song. He recognized his singing by sending a small note. He was expecting that this enlightened master would have written some name of the song so that he can choose that song and sing. He took the note and read. The note read, please don't sing at least after my death. Even at that moment, he can make comments, he can laugh, he can joke. And he laughed. Finally, with all his laughter, he said, let the divine be with you all. Let you live the life happily and relaxed. And he raised his hands and did namaste and relaxed and passed away. In few minutes, doctors declared he passed away. Life can be lived and can be died with full of laughter. When you laugh, you can face even death. This is what I mean, laughing at the face of death. When you laugh, you can face even death. When you laugh, you can live your death. When you don't laugh, you die even when you live. When you don't laugh, even in your life, you will be half dead. And half dead are much worse than dead. At least dead people don't disturb others, and half dead are always disturbing others. Understand? Dead people don't disturb others. These half-dead people continuously torturing and ruling others. You see, masochists are always sadists. Understand? Sadists are always masochists. If you are torturing yourself, you will torture others. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. Because both are almost one and the same. You have only one mind. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. If you torture yourself, you will torture others. If you know the technique of laughing, there is no technique in laughing. If you know the techniqueless technique of laughing, if you just know the laughing, you will see, you know the life. The life starts happening to you when you start laughing. By laughing, you can live even your death. By forgetting the laughter, you die even when you live. So, it is your choice between life and death, whether to laugh or not to laugh. Let you laugh and live the life of eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. What time we are supposed to finish? What time we are supposed to finish?
8:00. Yeah,
What's your
up to
program
9,
time? Huh?
about 9:30.
7 to 9:30.
Yeah.
Okay. Still you have few minutes then.
Question.
You can
Questions.
you can ask few questions. And I have brought few jokes, good jokes for you all. I'll read out so that the lecture will not be too serious. And you see, just talking about the laughter and not laughing is a foolish thing which we can do. So let us not do the foolish thing. Let you ask few questions. If it is possible, I will fit these jokes inside the answers, or I will read it out separately. We can all have few minutes of experience. Yes. No serious questions today. Day after tomorrow, serious questions. Oh, okay. Straight to the laugh, straight to the jokes. That's good, actually. I was telling somebody, if you are the dumb guy, you don't even laugh when joke is told. If you are little bit with understanding, you laugh when the joke is told. If you are really intelligent, you laugh even before the joke. Because when the energy overflows, you are filled with laughter. So now I think, without even a question, we will go for jokes. Or shall we have few questions at least, just as a ritual? No questions? No question? Alright, one joke, then we will go into one question. Here is a small story. The whole family goes to theatre one night, but nobody wants to stay in the house to take care of the grandfather. So they have to take him also with them. The play is nearing its climax. The cinema is about to end, the climax is about to happen. The whole row is disturbed by this old man. The grandfather is crawling around on his hands and knees. The whole row is getting continuously disturbed. People are not able to enjoy the climax. Small girl, she shouts, "Grandpa, get back to your seat. What are you doing?" The grandfather says, No, I can't. I have lost my toffee. Girl says, "Keep quiet. Sit in your chair. Don't disturb the whole theatre. Just for a small toffee. I'll get you a big toffee when we go out, if you keep quiet." Grandfather says, No, I want only that toffee. Girl says, "What is so special about that?" "No, my teeth are stuck in it." sometimes your teeth are stuck in the toffee. A small story. Suddenly, a person becomes enlightened. The whole heaven is celebrating the enlightenment. One more person has become enlightened. We are going to have more people in our heaven. Let us celebrate. Indra threw a big party and people are jumping, dancing and singing. Such a big celebration is going on. The other side, hell, a big serious discussion. One devil is shouting, "You fellow, how can you make this guy enlightened? How can you allow this guy to become enlightened? You should have prevented him earlier itself. Anyhow, it has happened. Do something." The next guy is shouting, "Yes, we must do something. We must see all the possible things to stop the enlightenment spreading. If the same thing happens, if people become continuously enlightened, who will come to our place? No, where we will get the people? And we are already slowly becoming less." The chief devil, the chief, he is very silent and calm, serene. He says, "Fools, don't you think I know what has to be done? I have already sent enough of intellectual disciples to him. They will take care. The enlightenment never spread." When the intellectual disciples gather around masters, they act as a representative of devils so that the enlightenment never spreads. And there's a beautiful thing. There are 5 photographs of Ramakrishna taken. One photograph was brought to him and they showed him what type of photograph it is. "I am not laughing. Throw this away into Ganga." And not only that, he took the negative also and threw it. And he says, "I wanted me to be photographed and I wanted me to be seen by the people only as a laughing person." There are 3 photographs of him. In all the 3 he is laughing, and in one photograph he is dancing. He is dancing. When a real master expresses himself, he always wants only this type of expression. One thing, the just smile is a polite way of behaving, a polite way of showing that you are not interested in that person. You are not interested in that situation. You are not interested to laugh for that joke. You cannot be too straight, you see. You cannot be too abrupt. You cannot be too egoistic. It will be very much impolite. So you just show a small smile. And one more thing, if the other person, if his status is little more than you, if he is little more rich man, then you smile totally. If the other guy is little less or equal to you, you say, The inches of your mouth and the bank balance go hand in hand. Yeah, small story. One boss, he continuously tells the same joke, and all his 30 subordinates laugh in the same way. It's a everyday routine. The same joke he will tell, the same way these guys will laugh. One day, one steno, she didn't laugh. She was just keeping serious face. Boss asked, "Why, what happened? You are not laughing." "No, I got the other job. I got job somewhere else. I got other job." So when your boss says a joke, you have to laugh. When you want to avoid, but when you don't want to be impolite, when you want to show some politeness, courtesy, you give a smile. You give a small smile. So according to me, smile is a method to, technique to escape from the laughter. I tell you, don't bother about joke, whether you understand or not, but don't miss the laughter. Even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. Because it's a wonderful chance. You don't have to bother whether you understood or not. There are many people who used to ask me, "Swamiji, I don't know the language in which you are going to conduct the course." In India, I conduct courses in the regional languages. So people come and ask me, "I don't know the language, can I attend the course?" I tell them, "You are the right person to attend. You are the right person to attend. At least you will know you don't know. Other people will not even know that they don't understand, they don't know. You see, when you know the language, you think you know. You don't even know, you don't know. If you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. If you know you don't know, at least you know you don't know. So I tell them only one thing: sit silently when I speak, laugh loudly when the people laugh. That's all. And the whole program is over. Nothing else needs to be done. You are the right person to enjoy the course. You are the right person to attend the program, because you don't have to think unnecessarily intellectually what I am talking, whether to understand or not. You don't have to do all the intellectual gymnasium, whether to understand the words directly or indirectly or this way or that way. All those things are not necessary. After all, meditation is all about silencing your mind. Sit silently, you will automatically become silent. That's all. You don't have to do all intellectual gymnasium. You are the right person to attend the course. Here is a story from a book. A guy is leaning back in his armchair in the new office he has just opened. The door creaks open and a man comes in. Aha, thinks the guy. A client already in. I must try and impress him immediately. Fagin picks up the phone and starts talking. No sir, I am extremely sorry. I am too busy. I cannot take up that project. Can you call? After 10 days, I may be able to take up that project. No sir, even if you give $10,000, it is too much. I can't take up the case. I can't take up the project. Please give me a call after 10 days. He sets down the phone and looks expectantly at the man who has just come in. And now says the guy, looking at the man, how can I help you, sir? What is the business? You want to talk to me? The guy says, you can't help me in any way. I have just come in to connect your telephone. Sometimes we miss the whole truth. What for? The other guy has come. Any other story? Otherwise, we will end the session with this last story, last joke. Any other question? We will finish with this small story. It is midnight in a dark place behind a pub. A fearless guy, maybe he's a lawyer, is walking, is wandering around. Suddenly he is approached by a shabby looking guy who is wearing a large black overcoat, big hat and sunglasses. Hey, says that guy, are you a lawyer? The lawyer just looks at him, straightening up his tie. Yes, I am. Says the other guy, do you handle criminal cases? Yes, I do. Asks the other guy, would you help even a thief? The lawyer just blinks his eyes and adjusts his coat and says, certainly, sir. The guy says, pulling out his gun, then you start helping me with your wallet. If you understand. And this is the last story. I'll finish. This story, half of you may understand and half of you may not understand. If you understand, laugh. If you don't understand, even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. You can go and ask about the joke. When you leave the hall, you can ask your friend, what is the joke? But laugh now itself. Even if you miss the laughter, even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. Now we are working on the Amrita Tattva, means that coolness, energy. Energy of coolness. Please do not change any instruction when you practice. Without changing instruction, any meditation you can practice in this whole. But please do not change an instruction and do not alter, do not do any masala. No two meditation techniques at a time. Alright, now we will work on the Amrita Tattva. Means that energy which is called Sitala, which makes you cool. We will work on the Amrita energy. Again, you need to sit on Vajrasana. Let me finish the instruction, then you can do. You will inhale through mouth. You will just stretch the tongue like this. Just hold the tongue. Inhale through mouth. And then just try to digest the air. You will feel a tremendous coolness. Then automatically your body will exhale through nose. Please do not exhale through mouth. Inhale through mouth and exhale through nose. How the last meditation, it will heal any problem related to stomach and the Agni. This will heal anything related to gas, especially if you have gas trouble. Any problem related to gas will be completely healed by this meditation. It will completely heal it. If you try your best to avoid this masala stuff, eating masala stuff, it will always lead to gas trouble. If at all you go to some feast and eat, at least for 1 or 2 days do this meditation. Your stomach will be clean. Your stomach will be clean. Please understand. Inhale through mouth, just swallow the whole air. Automatically your body will exhale through nose. Do not exhale through mouth. And do not try to exhale. Automatically your body will exhale. Just for a few minutes do this. You will have a tremendous coolness inside your system. After this, you will do meditation which connects both. But it will lead you to much more intense level. But you will not be able to do directly that unless you practice these two separately. Please. If you can't sit in the Vajrasana, you can sit normal way. But try your best to sit in Vajrasana.
Swamiji, I cannot hold my tongue.
Oh, at least inhale. Inhale through mouth.
How can I squeeze the pit in?
You just inhale through mouth. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes. Start inhaling through mouth. Inhale as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. When you feel you are full, just swallow. Try to digest the whole thing. Automatically your body will exhale. Please do not exhale through mouth. Your body will exhale by itself.
Inhale as much as possible. Try to digest the whole thing. Inhale intensely through mouth. Allow the body to exhale through nose. We'll have a small discussion, more than a discourse. It will be like a discussion on the subject meditation, preventive and curative. How meditation cures the illnesses and prevents the illnesses, physical and mental. I'll try to give you a few information, then you can put any questions you want. I'll try to respond to the questions. Hope you are able to follow my accent. First, let us understand the word curative and preventive. We all give so much of emphasis, we put so much of our effort, we spend all our money, energy, everything to cure the diseases. But we forget to put even 1% effort to prevent the diseases. Not only as an individual, as a group, or as a society, or as a country. We open so many hospitals. All the governments of the world, they spend so much of time, energy, money in curing the diseases. But somehow I do not know, they don't believe in preventing the diseases. Because first thing, we don't believe the disease can be prevented. People who are working on the medical field, whether in the field of psychology or in the field of physiology, they are continuously working only with patients, the scientists, the doctors, the research scholars. They are working only with the patient. So finally they have come to a conclusion, man as such is illness. That's a beautiful letter written by Sigmund Freud after the research of 30 years in the field of psychology. Of course, Sigmund Freud is considered to be a father of psychology. He says, according to my experience, man as such is sickness. Man as such cannot live happily. Of course, the specimens which he got, fortunately or unfortunately, he had only patients to do research. All his life he met with only patients, sick people. So naturally, he did not have an opportunity to interact with a Buddha, with an enlightened man, with a person who has achieved spiritual bliss in himself. Because he did not have the opportunity to have contact or connection with an enlightened man, with a spiritual person, he came to a conclusion, life as such is misery, human being as such cannot be healed, human being as such is nothing but the bundle of sufferings. He concluded, you cannot heal human beings as such. But Eastern mystics, the rishis, declare Amritasya Putraha, human beings as such, human beings by nature are the embodiment of immortality. Human beings by nature the embodiment of energy. Human beings by nature, the embodiment of bliss. You see, after such a lot of research, psychology has come to a conclusion. The nature of the human being is sickness. But the rishis, they declare the nature of the human beings is bliss. Of course, which point of view you take up, based on that, your whole life will be changed. Your whole life will be changed based on that point of view. The rishis speak about potentiality. Sigmund Freud is speaking about the reality in which we are living. The reality is the sickness. We have physical, mental sicknesses. But even though we have sickness, life itself is not a suffering. Just because you see the clouds, you cannot say sky itself is nothing but clouds. There is some space beyond the clouds which we call pure sky. There is a space in which sun shines, the silence, the beauty, the bliss prevails beyond the sky. Just because you see clouds from here, you cannot say sky is nothing but clouds. So rishis declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick. But somehow we don't try to prevent. Because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being. Positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss, Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. If you are experiencing life as a misery, life as a totality of clouds, you are missing life somewhere seriously. You are sick somewhere very seriously. If you are feeling life is a suffering, then be very clear, you are missing the life somewhere very seriously. Only when you feel life is a great blessing, only when you feel life is a great energy, life is an overflow of energy, you are living it. Existence is bliss. You cannot exist without bliss, because anything in the world can exist only when it has got the feeling that it is going to have some bliss or it is having some bliss. Even the early morning, when you get up, if you remember somebody who gives you inspiration, or if you remember some joy, some pleasure which gives you inspiration, only then you will even think of getting up from the bed. Otherwise, what will you think? Oh, let us lie down. Let us have a little more time. Only when you remember something which you are supposed to do, which is going to give you directly or indirectly the bliss, joy, immediately you jump out of your bed. Bliss is the one and only inspiration. Joy is the one and only hope with which human beings are still alive on the planet Earth. Life as such is bliss. Only when you understand life as such is bliss, we will be able to go forward, we will be able to move ahead in our journey of preventing the diseases. As long as you have a deep faith that life as such is a misery, whatever you do will be against the life. You will go against the current, because you will think life as such is misery. Let me try to escape from the misery. But if you understand life as such is bliss, you will try more and more to relax. Only two options. If you think life as such is misery, you will try to escape from the earth. You will try to fly. You will try to escape somewhere. If you think life as such is joy, bliss, then you will try more and more to relax. Meditation. When I use the word meditation, what I mean, let me explain. Putting your mind totally at ease with your body and with your consciousness is what I call meditation. Now, your body and mind are not ease with each other. Let me give you the scale. What I mean by the word mind and body in ease with each other. If you are totally living comfortably inside your boundary, inside the boundary of your body, your mind is comfortable with your body. But as of now, just see the way in which your mind and body lives. If your body, if you are in the house, morning, you are thinking about your office. What has to be done here, what has to be done there. If you are in the office, You are thinking of evening going to some party or some outing or to some beach. If you are in the beach, you are thinking when to go back to the house. When you are in the house, again you start planning for the next day morning. If you are in the house, you can be sure your mind is not in the house. That much is sure. You are not staying inside your boundary. If you are here, we can be sure of one thing, your mind is not here. That much is sure. Wherever your body is, you are not. Your being, your mind is not comfortable with your body. That is why it moves anywhere, here and there. You are not happy with the present moment. That is why either you indulge in the past or you try to brood over about the future. The pull towards the future or being caught up in the past happens because you are not happy with the present. If you are happy, if you are enjoying the present moment, this moment of your body and mind, naturally you will see your mind is eased with your body. Your mind will not be moving around. It will not be too much worrying about the past, or it will not be too much bothering about the future. If you are too much bothering about the future and the past, be very clear, your mind is not staying inside your body. Your mind is not eased with your body. There is a two kind of thinking. One is planning, another one is worrying. Planning happens based on your body. Planning means the chronological planning. You plan for your day-to-day routine. Tomorrow what I am supposed to do, day after tomorrow what I am supposed to do. You make a goal in your life. The planning is perfectly alright. That happens keeping your body as a center. Your consciousness, your mind stays inside the body and it works. You plan it. Planning never sucks your energy. If you know planning, it never sucks your energy. It never makes you tired. You never feel sucked by planning. Planning never depresses you. Planning never makes you feel bored, disturbed about the life. It just continuously gives you energy. I tell you, the people who do the planning in the field of construction or in the field of machineries, they feel a tremendous satisfaction. They feel deep satisfaction of creating something. A proper planning is creativity. One more thing. Only God can create. If you are creating, you are experiencing godliness for that few moments. Only when you experience godliness in you for few moments, you can also become a creator. Anything on the planet Earth can be created only by God. If you are creating, you are experiencing godliness for the few moments. That is why these great poets and great dancers, great musicians, they will have such a deep satisfaction in their being, such a deep fulfillment in their being. You cannot imagine the fulfillment and the satisfaction people get when they create something solidly. That is why the field of music, field of dance, the field of art. In the field of art, so many thousands travel. It is not that everyone is getting paid. There are thousands of people who do it as a hobby. Why that becomes hobby for somebody? Because it gives a deep fulfillment. Fulfillment can come only when you experience godliness, which is inside you. People who experience godliness, only they can create. When you create, you experience godliness. When you experience godliness, you create. Because God is the one and only creator. Except Him, nobody can create. When a woman becomes mother, she feels totally satisfied. She reaches her fulfillment because she has created. She has realized her potentiality. When the seed becomes tree, it gets such a deep satisfaction because it has realized its potentiality. So when you start creating, you realize your potentiality. You realize the God within you. Creativity, creating makes you realize your potential energy, and creativity fulfills you, rejuvenates you continuously. Second type of thinking, worrying, means you will not be center of your mind. Your body will not be center of your mind. Your mind will be centered on something else, somewhere else. Your body will be here, but your mind is traveling somewhere, thinking something and brooding over about the future. Either you create imaginations based on greed, or you create fears, phobias based on fear. Greed and fear. When you travel in these two space, in these two zones, Rishis have beautifully described the greed, fear, anger, jealousy, all these emotions as a hell. You should understand, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical, it is psychological. It is the state in which your mind stays. It is the space with which your mind is staying. When you are filled with greed and fear, you are worrying. You are in the space of hell. You are not comfortable with yourself. You are not comfortable with your body. You are not happy with your body. So naturally, you feel a deep discontentment. You feel a deep discontentment. You create more and more troubles for your body and for your mind. When I say the word meditation, I mean your mind living totally ease with your body. You living inside your boundary. You living comfortably with your boundary. That is what I call meditation. There are thousands of techniques to reach that state. Those techniques are called meditation techniques. Let me explain how the meditation is going to cure you and how it can going to prevent you from the sicknesses. First, physically, there are thousands of researches which has proved meditation cures illnesses. In our own experience, in my own life, not only in my body, I have seen in thousands of people's body, meditation doing miraculous cure and healing. Just a month ago, before I started my trip, maybe 1.5 months ago, one lady, she came to meet me. She was having 20 years of psoriasis, skin disease. She said, I have tried all possible medications, Swamiji. Please help me, do something and help me. I was sitting and speaking to her. When I was speaking, I was able to find out she has got a deep self-condemnation. She has got a deep self-condemnation and low self-esteem about herself. After speaking to her, I just gave her a small suggestion. Please stand in front of mirror and shout at yourself, scream at yourself for 15 minutes a day. This is what I gave. Stand in front of mirror for 15 minutes and shout, scream as much as possible on you. Bring out the anger, the violence, self-condemnation which you have on yourself. I told her, shout, bring it out, express it, vomit it out, finish it off. Of course, naturally she said, no, how can I do all these things? I am already in depression and disturbed mood. You are telling me to do something impractical. Swamiji, don't tell all these things. I told her, please try just for 21 days. I am not asking more, just 15 minutes, 21 days. You are suffering 20 years. Why not give me 20 days? She said, all right, I'll try. I just told her, stand in front of mirror, feel as if you are going to jump out of your skin, shout, scream as much as possible, condemn yourself as much as possible, shout at yourself as much as possible, bring all the negativity out and throw away. You will be surprised. You will be shocked. We have recorded medically. 15th day, she was totally healed. In 15 days, she is totally healed. And it never came back. Of course. She says, in these 20 years, not even one day, her skin has become alright. Even if she takes strong medication, she will only feel a little bit of development, never a total cure. Now, without any medication, without any medicine, just by meditation, totally she has been healed. This is a technique from Sufism. The technique which I gave her is from Sufism. Totally she has been healed. Difficult to believe. But like the same way, thousands and thousands of cases were recorded. Actually, skin disease is nothing but the byproduct of self-condemnation and low self-esteem. Same way, we have thousands of written testimonials, written letters, and medical reports for the power of meditation to cure the sicknesses physically. Of course, mentally, there is no need even for any testimonial. If you just practice, you will understand. To know the apple is tasty, you don't need any testimonial or certificate. Have a bite, you will understand. To know the meditation cures mental sicknesses. Meditation makes you feel the well-being inside your mind. You don't need to believe, just have a bite. Then you will realize what miracles meditation does. It gives you a deep fulfillment. Not only health, deep fulfillment almost all our psychological disorders are based on fear and greed. Too much of greed, too much of hope leads to hopelessness. According to me, all hope leads to hopelessness. Hope means path to hopelessness. Hopelessness is the goal to which you are traveling through the path of hope. Hope is the path, hopelessness is the goal. Any hope only leads to hopelessness. If you are hoping to have some money, if you are not achieved, God saved you, you will not fall in depression. If you achieve, you will have something called depression of success. You have achieved that money, but you have not achieved the joy which you expected you will achieve by achieving that money. There is a two things. You don't work for money just for the sake of money. You think you will have something through the money. But only when you achieve that status, that number one, the top of the ladder, you feel like a fool. Oh, I have done, but what did I gain? What did I get? What am I getting? Only when you achieve your hope, you understand you have ended up in hopelessness. Till you achieve your hope, you will have the hope. At least you have hope. But once you have achieved the hope, all your hopes, you will see the hopelessness in it. That is why people who have had enough of outer world, they turn towards the inner world. Automatically they turn towards the inner world. Because fulfillment of the hope leads you to the hopelessness. Meditation, not only it takes you beyond the fear and greed, it gives you a deep sense of fulfillment, well-being. It just makes you feel the life itself is ecstasy. Life is too short to be spent in worrying. You can't afford to worry in such a short span. Life is so valuable, you can't afford to spend that in worrying. Your present moment is so valuable, you can't afford to spend the present moment in chasing the future or for the sake of past. You cannot waste your present moment for the sake of past or for the sake of future. Meditation makes you to realize the value of present moment. Meditation makes you to feel, to experience the ecstasy of the present moment. Of course, because we have never experienced this moment, present moment, what Buddha calls as tathata. Tathata means the suchness. We have never experienced the suchness. We are nothing but a link between past and the future. We are never an entity. We are never an individual in present. We have never experienced the suchness. Only when you experience suchness, you will understand the beauty and grandeur of it. Then you understand my statement, life is bliss. Life is joy. Life is ecstasy. Rishis always declare life is ecstasy. When you experience the bliss, you feel such a deep contentment, such a deep fulfillment, such a deep satisfaction. Not only you prevent diseases happening, the basic disease, the idea I am the body itself is cured. There are two kinds of diseases in us. One is sickness related to body and sickness related to the idea I am the body. First thing, sickness related to body can be cured and prevented by meditation. There are thousands of records. One doctor, Mr. Murali Krishna, is from Oklahoma. He has done a deep research on this mind matter. I know him personally. In his research report called Mind Matter, he has given so many proofs, scientific proofs, how your wrong thinking, your wrong mental setup, your mind disturbs your health. He says, in the moments of anger and violence, and in the moments of vengeance, you have 220% more chances for heart attack. So many research scholars, so many doctors prove the mind over the matter, the mind over the body. What miracles, what power your mind has got over your body. If you look little deep, there is no such thing as mind and body exist. There is only one thing called mind-body. There is only one thing, mind-body. One end of your being is body, the other end of your being is mind. What you experience is mind, what you express is body. Expression of the mind is body. Experience of the body is mind. It is the same thing. This end is body, outer end is body, inner end is mind. There is no two separate things, body and mind. There is only one thing, body, mind, that's all. So when you know how to handle your mind, it does miracles on your body, on your health, to cure and to prevent. Above all, ultimately, the ultimate disease, idea I am the body, will also be cured. Because once you start feeling I am the body, you start feeling the boundary. Feeling the boundary is nothing but sickness. When you forget the boundary, you are in health. When you are totally healthy, you don't walk, you just feel like flying. In Zen Buddhism, they say if somebody walks, he cannot be Buddha. Buddha floats. Means don't think he'll be flying, literally. It more means not a physical flying, it's a being which floats. When you are really healthy, when you are really blissful, when you are in ecstasy, you don't walk, you just float. Because your being is so light, so beautiful, just like a flower, you float on the planet Earth. Normally, all the societies, all the communities, all the governments, they work to cure the people, but they never work to prevent the diseases. Meditation will prevent, will destroy very root of the disease. Actually, people want sick people so that they can serve. I have seen many missionaries. I used to ask the people, the voluntary organizations, the missionaries, you are spending so much of your money in curing, why don't you spend a little bit on preventing? They said, no, Swamiji, then our business will be gone. What can we do if the diseases are prevented? We need people to save. We need people to cure. So first they should fall sick. Only then we can cure them, we can help them. So it is the interest of the society. They wanted people to fall sick because they will have the opportunity to cure. That is the reason so many voluntary institutions, so many social service groups, they work to cure, but they never work towards the prevention. Meditation is a wonderful technique to prevent, because it never allows any suppression, any repression in your system. It continuously rejuvenates you and cleanses you out of, it cleanses your whole being. Continuous cleaning process of suppression and repression rejuvenates you and keeps you away from the disease and keeps you in a total well-being. Let you take up a little bit of meditation. If time permits, we will have a small technique. Let you take up some meditation